Param, 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 paradadam, dam, da-da-da-dam. And I believe I am live. Hey folks, it's Asif. Welcome back to my kitchen. Diva, I'm getting the setup ready. Whew, it's a hot day. I was prepping, and well, inside our beloved home, I usually am all natural. And then I realized I would start live stream, so I said to put some clothes on. Things you do at the privacy of your home. Your choice, Diva. Anyways, welcome. Hey guys, I'm Asif. Welcome to Taste Kitchen, and we're gonna cook live. You just saw me on, if you guys followed me from my husband Jerome's channel, I was live streaming with him. We got a bunch of groceries and I'm just prepping for dinner tonight. I want to cook some regulars, like I'm definitely going to make puff pastry, which we basically eat for the entire week, usually for snacks and stuff. I also have to cook dinner, so I'm planning on making a quick fried rice. So I made rice earlier, put the cooked rice in the fridge, because that's how you get your fried rice ready rice. Trust me on this, fresh cooked rice does not work with fried rice. You need pre-cooked rice from the fridge to make delicious fried rice. And Diva, that's what we're doing. And of course, chili salmon. That's the idea. I haven't checked on the salmon for a hot second. I don't know, it's in the fridge thawing. So let's see how it is. Again, my mind is all over the place because I just returned home and it is so hot. Not gonna complain about warm weather in British Columbia, in Canada in general, but it is pretty hot. It's like what, 15 degrees or 16 degrees, and I'm sweating. Let me put the strap on, Diva, while I continue to prep. Most of the stuff that I'm gonna cook is around me, but I'm still on the prep process. By the time I got home, I was able to deal with a little bit of the veggies. I haven't touched any of the protein just yet. So yes, you're gonna see me cook, clean, do all of that, and we'll gap for sure. So chime in on the chats. Love to know what you all are talking about. Let me strap on. Ooh. Diva, Jesus. Okay, so I have a neck brace thingy where I can strap this Diva on, and you can see me prep. Not just from that angle. Actually, that's not a bad angle either. I'm also in the process of washing some veggies. So, camera, be friendly. This gimbal is going to be the death of me. Anyways, welcome to one of my live streams. It's been a hot second. Yeah, much better. It's been a hot second since I did a cooking stream. I wasn't feeling well, particularly over the last week. Just a punishment for doing hot chili. You know what? No regrets. No tears left to cry, as Ariana would say. So I'm not crying, clearly. Enjoyed some Reaper. But the reaping benefit of enjoying some Reaper was the fact that it cleared me out. But also gave me a new perspective. I have been winding down on super spicy food in general, but that Reaper really made me question life choices. So I'm gonna clean some veggies. Let's put this on before I put this thing in. The way I deal with most of my vegetables, Diva. Oh, my bag. Baggy bag. Is I clean them with vinegar, which extends shelf life, also makes everything nice and clean. Okay, let me wear my... Oh, don't die on me, Jesus. where my neck attachment, so that you guys can see what I see. You will see what I see. Kind of cathartic to think about it, like sharing my vision. By the way, folks, welcome to Taste Kitchen. It's practically summer. I am gagged, overjoyed. We can finally do some summer-friendly recipes, and I can actually do a few live streams outdoors on this channel. I've been meaning to do some fun stuff, especially when I get groceries. I know Go is its own thing, but I do want to try some unique stuff just for this Asif channel, which is more about food and art and stuff like that. Summer also brings in the art season. Definitely want to take you guys on journeys around the city and do some art stream. Okay. I'm all strapped up. Let's Gemini, get out. Okay. So prep wise, all of these vegetables, first start off by cleaning off any excess dirt with some cold water. That's the to go. Whatever mud, creepy crawly that is. Okay. Phone just died on me for no reason. I believe I'm back. See, this is the thing with technology and somebody who's not really well versed in technology. This kind of shutaki just happened. I don't know. But I'm alive. We're alive. We're living through this. Jesus. Okay. As I was saying, I was just cleaning vegetables. I used vinegar after I clean my veggies with a rough go with fresh water to make sure the creepy crawlies and any other bacteria that might be chilling out over there is all killed off. Let these veggies chill out in water for a few minutes. That'll ensure that it is cleaned. And now back to your OG spot. Oh diva, this is what happens when you do prep on a live stream. I prefer to do all the prep ahead of time, but like today with Jerome's stream and mine, I just did not get enough time to do a proper prep. Anyways, any moment we face a challenge, diva, that's just an opportunity to thrive. Kelly Clarkson sang, "What doesn't kill you makes you stronger." And I'm a huge believer in that statement. And also, challenges make life more interesting, flavorful. Otherwise, life would be too bland. I would rather prefer a challengeless and bland life, but hey, let's reframe any challenge and any situation in moment and have a good time. I mean, what else are you going to do? Not have a good time? That's not an option. Ginger, garlic, fresh ginger and garlic will make a world of a difference when you cook dishes like chili, fish, or fried rice and whatnot. And you'll notice it for sure. Hey, don't. If you freeze ginger, it's easy to shred on the cheese grater. I agree. I just want to cube them fresh. And also, once you freeze any veggie, that freshness just goes down the drain. So I prefer to just something like onions or ginger garlic. Prefer them just a fresh chop. It'll just release all of those natural flavors and juices. Hey Nick, welcome, welcome. I assume Jerome probably just finished his stream. You guys are jumping in. Thank you for joining. Today's menu is gonna be fairly simple. Nothing new that I haven't tried before, but there will be a few different tweaks for sure. I wanted to get the prep out of the way. Prep is the biggest biatch that I like to slay. My personal demon. Get it pre-peeled early. I agree. Hello. Curtalicious Kurt is in the house. Caffeine Daddy, welcome to the stream. I agree. I used to use bottled ginger and garlic, but ever since I started working in restaurants, it completely changed my perspective because I tried the different flavors and it's a night and day difference between fresh and frozen. Trust me on this, it's a little bit of a hassle, but I usually cook bigger portions for sure. Diva, this one is a baby channel. This one does not have a donation just yet. You guys have to push up to 8,000 subscribers to get that access. But you know what? Slay. Thank you so much for asking. Go is monetized. So go, my other streaming channel where usually I go outdoors. You guys can donate on that channel. But Diva, this baby channel needs to grow. She needs to fly before I can get money out of this. But hey, at least I am home and I can cook for you guys. So thank you so much. Always appreciate. I think I need a little bit more ginger because I am cooking a few different items. Gordons would be proud of your finger replacement. So if you look at my fingers, you'll notice ancient marks. I've burned, cut so many times. It's like I have deep wounds and your body remembers pain, that's for sure. Nick, first thing I'm making is of course my weekly puff pastry for Jerome. He wakes up ungodly early in the morning while I'm still in bed. He loves my cheese pastries. So I always make a batch every week. And that doesn't take a whole lot of time. After the puff pastry, I wanna make some chili salmon. It's still up in the air, depends on the quality of the salmon, to be honest. I do have a backup protein just in case the salmon decides to go kibosh on me. And then of course fried rice, Diva. Okay, onions. But yeah, one thing for sure, you have to protect yourself. Protection, not only for different kinds of accidents, you need protection in many other facets in life, Diva, if I'm being honest. Let me put those fresh onions. These are shallots. But I also have fresh red onions as well. Let me put them in my ground veggie basket. So I have a basket full of ground veggies, which usually stay out of the fridge. And then there's of course the veggies that get cleaned up. Let me actually chop this Diva up. Make sure when you look at your veggies, see which one needs love. Like this one, I can see it's approaching end of life. So I'm gonna cook this one early. And this one can just stay a little longer. So there are many telltale signs. This one probably needs to be cooked earlier as well. This one, question marks, I might actually use her up as well. This one, slightly fresher, can stay a little longer. Same with this Diva. Young Diva, sure, you can stay a little longer. But yeah, this is how I make sure stuff isn't wasted. And of course, you need to stretch $1 in this economy, Diva. This one, questionable. You can feel a little softness around, so probably needs to be chopped up early on. And make sure you're not wasting food, because I hate food wastage. Like, honestly, let's go. This one's fresh, this one's not. This one is fresh. And here's the final one, the teeny tiny one, Diva. This is pretty fresh as well. There's a reason. There's a reason. Let me pull the camera up so we can converse. Diva. Okay. Diva. Okay. I grew fruit back in the days. I used to have a little kitchen garden on my rooftop back in Dhaka decades ago when I was a kid. I'm talking about early 2000s. So I was basically a child. And it's tough to grow food. And growing food in itself is an emotional thing. I can only imagine what farmers go through, because growing food is a big question mark. Weather, pests, nasty people. There are a lot of things, especially when you're growing food on your rooftop. There can be not just animals, but humans who can come after it. So I respect anybody who grows food. And I make sure it's not just about the money factor, which is important. You have to make sure that you're not wasting money. You stretch a dollar. But it's definitely an emotional thing. Like growing food is tough. So I don't waste food. I try to make sure. Like sometimes I will use up all the peels, chunks of veggies that I'm not cooking to turn it into broth or I don't know, stock or something. It's just a good habit. If you buy a whole chicken, I would say keep the spine, keep the tips of the wings and other parts that you probably aren't eating. Use it for stock or something else, because just imagine it's an animal's life. You need to respect that. It's like Diva, that salmon that we're gonna eat. It gave its life for us to eat, and we need to respect it with good quality and usage. Nothing needs to be wasted. Chicken heart salad. Diva, what is inside the chicken usually doesn't come here. I don't buy it separately. I remember when I was a kid back in Bangladesh, we used to get everything from a chicken, and the insides, the tiny little hearts and stuff. It's a delicacy. I am not the biggest fan personally, but I know people who use like kidneys and livers and stuff like that. Hey, power to you. I'm personally not a big fan of the flavor profile of those things. But yeah, nothing should be wasted. Food, you need to not only stretch a dollar, but you also need to make things proper use of ingredients. That's what I'm saying. So I make sure like these onions, they're slightly older, needs to be cooked early on. That way you're not wasting money. And food wastage, money wastage, not my vibe, that's for sure. Let's toss out some of the stuff that I won't be using. Onion skin is one of the most annoying things in the world for me. They get everywhere. I have nightmares about like waking up in like a discarded pile of onion skin. I don't know. It's just a weird, creepy thing. It gets everywhere. Not my vibe. Not my vibe. What's Don saying? Onions and garlic. It feels so weird eating a dozen or so. Hey, power to you, Diva. Like chicken feet. I know it's a delicacy for some people. Not probably something I gag with, I vibe with. But hey, power to whoever does. And that's the thing. Food is diverse, and that's why in places like Canada, we sell them separately. Some people would only buy stuff like that. Let me put the power bank on so that the stream goes on. My stream will go on and on. Okay, I think we have doused this carrot and the peppers in vinegar infused water for long enough for all the germs and bacteria that's kicking around to either neutralize or completely die off. Now I'm gonna rinse them off. I also use apple cider vinegar, which gives you a nice little fruitiness. I mean, it doesn't really matter, to be honest, but hey, I'm a fruitcake, so I would love my fruity veggies. Just kidding, guys. Just kidding. Don't mind the homosexual humor. It will be there, everywhere. What's Dom saying? Onions, garlic, everything delicious. Absolutely. Onions and garlic make delicious. It's more into women's feet. Power to you, Diva. Power to you. Okay. These sweet peppers will work well with not only the fried rice but also the chili salmon. It's very sweet, and I don't want just because it's a chili salmon doesn't mean it has to be super spicy. You can control the heat level with other stuff as well, including and not limited to ground pepper or I don't know, pepper paste. I use so many different types of pepper in my recipes, but today I'll probably do it old school. Marian Diva taught me how to do it. Well, Marian's Kitchen, that's my go-to, Guru Maya, whose recipes I follow. Let me show you guys my chili pepper drawer. Like, you guys have seen my pepper drawer, right? Let me show you again. My screen goes back. Okay, so this is my pride and joy, my spice drawer. There's so many of them, but these are my peppers. Szechuan peppercorn. These are actually a type of berry, but because they're so musky, they're considered a pepper. White pepper, which is black pepper without the husks, so I guess gentrified pepper. And these are your regular as black pepper. Does the bulk of the job. Makes sense. So yeah, that'll do. Okay. The best carrots from the ground that still tastes like. I used to grow, well, not me, the family farmhouse used to have carrots, but yeah, I would agree. Lemons fresh out of a lemon tree in a tropical country, or limes in my case, we didn't, it was more lime. Like South Asia is more into lime than lemon. We call it lemon, but like it's lime. It's lime. Yeah, zestiness of these fruits I vibe with. It's like just the flavor profile is so unique, just gets me every time. Okay, now it's all coming back to me. Let me finish the prep job, change the camera's angle so that y'all can see what I am doing. Oh, do I need to clean anything else? Oh yeah, I have my fresh mint. Jesus. So the first thing I do whenever I come home from grocery shopping is I clean up all of my veggies and greens, because we are not wasting anything, Diva. That's for sure. And it should be a crime to waste good produce. Like, I need fresh, crisp vegetables, and that's just my way to do. Okay. Let's put you guys back on a POV. Camera. Okay. No, okay. What's Don saying? My fresh mint. There is a spice shop in Edmonton that delivers here. They're absolutely the best spices I've ever had. That's a slay. Is it affordable at all? If so, I would love to know. Drop the link, Diva. Share the tea. I'm pretty sure other people on the stream would love to know if we can get some fresh Canadian spices. Just put all the water in a blender, have to shake it. Oh, Diva, that's not happening. One thing for sure, you can turn a lot of these stems and stuff into stock or whatnot. Just depends. Not everything is good. Like the back stem of coriander or cilantro, whatever you like to call it, is really good for Thai style marinade. So you can actually use some of them for Thailand specific style marinade. I usually turn my mint into tea. Most of this mint is gonna go for tea. A bit of it will be part of other recipes. Jerome absolutely loves skewers. So I might actually make some skewers for the diva. Leafy greens can carry a lot of different little bugs and a lot of dirt. So you have to clean them, soak them, and dry them properly. Let this diva soak for a rough minute or two. Okay, let's put you back over here. Camera, stay with me. Yes, honey. Don't die on me, you camera on a live stream. See, it'll be a onion galore. We have green onions. We have red onions. And diva, we have shallots. Let's take a bowl. I will need separate bowls for everything. Okay, these roots at the end, absolutely worthless unless you are growing fresh greens. You can actually regrow an entire green onion just from these root stems. Just chop them up here, plant them, and you can turn these into baby little greens. But I don't plan on doing so, so I'm just gonna chop the tip off. Again, you can turn these tips, just the tip, that's all you need, just the tip, and make baby green onions. Okay, I'm chopping the tips off. I am an all-over-compassing green onion guy, diva. I love the flavor. So there are different sections to it. The leaf part, it was in the fridge, didn't survive, so I had to chop off. The top part would become garnish. The middle part is more of a mid flavor. I would put it either in the middle or around the end of a cooking process. The whiter, paler part is more oniony. The flavor is more intense as well. So this goes in the first part of the cooking process. So when you start a stir fry, ginger garlic chopped, and then this part, that just brings out more flavor. And again, there's a whole science to it. The leafy parts are more tender, and just like Toronto maple leaves, they are also weak. So weak sauce can't be cooked properly. And the more whiter part, well, like the Edmonton Oilers, are a little bit more tough, so they will go in first. Again, they can only handle the heat. Yeah, that's how you define green onions, diva. But yeah, none of it will be wasted, that is for sure. All of it is cooked up. Well, almost all of it, except just the tip that gets tossed out. My girlfriend was upset with me when I ate an entire green onion raw. Okay, we gotta have a conversation with Dawn, so okay, why? I mean, again, whatever you do at the privacy of your home, diva, is your own business. We are not gonna pry. But hey, nothing wrong with eating green onions raw. I want to say a lot, but I don't want this channel to get demonetized. It's already a baby channel. But hey, nothing wrong with eating out raw. Onions or people. Okay, shush, shush, behave, behave, behave. But yeah, to each their own. To each their own. I wouldn't mind eating it raw. Maybe you and your girlfriend can explore other stuff raw. Up to you, Diva. Nothing wrong with raw. Nothing wrong with raw. It's how you approach things. How you approach things. Camera. Okay. Diva. Diva. Yeah. Yeah. Behave. Chi 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 chi. There's a reason I have to make all of my channels 18 plus, because I know these conversations can go off wire, so I make sure like my channel is not recommended to anybody who's under 18 years old. That also means my channel doesn't get that many viewers because I keep that age restriction. But Diva, I am an adult, I talk about my life, and as an adult my life can be quite interesting. So, yeah, nothing wrong with it. And that's why we need content, quote unquote adult content. Adult content doesn't mean anything in particular adult, but just, you know, conversations adults would have, and adults can have spicy conversations, Diva. Nothing wrong with it. But yeah, that's why we need more spaces like this. I was weird being the only one chatting, but I love your stuff. Yeah, share it with your friends, sure. Listen, we have reached a point, I feel like once you cross your teenage years, if you're into your 20s or 30s, life gets a little boring. But like, because think it like this way, you are not a child anymore, and the way you see life, perceive life, and take life as an adult is going to be different from a young person, which is true. Just like me, I'm not a spring chicken in any way, shape or form, Diva. And as an adult, I would have conversations that are more age appropriate for me, someone in my age bracket, a millennial age bracket. So nothing wrong with that. But that's what I'm saying. More people should be able to have that kind of a banter. And again, why not? We've worked hard all our lives and changed a society that was so weird, like a little hypocritical. These are things people talk about regardless. As an adult, we all have an adult life. But there's no hypocrisy about it. People do stuff. Adults have adult lives where we do adult things. There's no point being a hypocrite about it. Talk about your life. I don't mind. That's what I tell Jerome. I was like, I know Jerome's channel is a little bit with a wider audience appeal. I'm like, no, in my channel, I'm an adult. I don't mind having a freaking OnlyFans to talk about onions, to be honest. Usually, if I'm not on a camera, I am probably naked most of the time. And that is just me. That's how an adult probably is in their homes. And I've talked to so many people who are like the same. It's like, what you do in your personal life, in your business is your business. No need for other people to worry about it, shame you from doing anything. And honestly, if talking about stuff like literally eating raw onions is too much taboo for people, Diva, that kind of a snowflake needs to melt away. Not in my life, not on my time. Nick says, onions make me cry. Diva, to each their own. I have shed a lot of tears, but as Ariana Grande would say, no tears left to cry. I have shed a few thousand buckets of tears chopping onions, especially when you're in a professional kitchen. You have to, like, that's the first thing you do with any recipe. I work in a barbecue restaurant, and pretty much every single recipe had onions in them in one way, shape or form or the other. So yeah, I've spent enough hours crying about onions not to really feel much about it. But again, no shame in crying. A true adult will always face their challenges in life and not be worried or shamed to talk about your challenges in life. Like, we all have situations in life where we are like not really feeling it. We have our own vices. That doesn't mean we should feel shamed or ashamed about life. But that's all about life too. If you feel like you are I cry. I still do. Once in a while when I'm slicing onions, I cry like a kid. But hey, that's what people do. Nothing wrong about it. Admit about things about life and just move on. Thank you, Dawn. Appreciate it. Dawn says awesome. From side character in the stream to badass. Hey, Diva. Let me turn the camera on. I have to wash my hands. I've touched this camera a few times. Nothing wrong with touching, but not a touch camera. If you have to do it a few times, you have to wash your hands, because that's food safety as well. Listen, as long as you are a main character in your life story, nothing else matters. In my husband's dream, sure, I'm happy to be a side character, but as long as in your life, in your story, you are the main character, unabashedly, or what's the word that I'm looking for? Unfiltered. Yeah, don't have a filter for life. There's too much pretending going on in this life. Whatever you like, you feel it, what you feel it. What's the point? Like, it takes a lot of effort and unnecessary energy to keep up appearances, and I feel like life would be much easier, happier and nicer if we just get rid of this pretending around. Who are you pretending to? I'm not pretending to anybody. This is me. These are my thoughts. If my channel wouldn't demonetize me, you would hear even more. So hopefully, fingers crossed, or whatever your magic genie sign is, finger crescent or finger David star, whatever, just be you. Unabashedly. If you like something, sure. If you feel happy, something makes you happy, gives you joy, sure. Why this whole pretending, try to be mightier, pretending to be nicer, or something or the other? I think life's too short for that kind of shutki. Yeah, life should be all about, think of this. What if I don't live until the end of this live stream? What if I get unalive? It would be a short life, but I have no regrets because I'm being me. Should I be happier? Absolutely, because there's no regrets here. As long as you are happy in your life, you're the quote-unquote main character in your life story, that's all that matters. Because again, life is too short not to be, right? Think of this. I could pretend to be, I need to wash the place. I can pretend to be some other guy. I can pretend to be nicer, try to act a lot. What's the word I'm looking for? Try to be pretentious, try to be woke about stuff. No, I am me. I am 100% me. I would rather everybody is like that. It's like, be yourself. You don't need to pretend to be someone or something in life. Honestly, as long as you're happy, you're healthy, you're in a safe place, mentally especially, because not only physically, you need to be in a quote-unquote safe place in your mind. As long as you're not feeling unnecessary pressure, whether it's social pressure, any other form of pressure, I would say you're doing great, sweetie. Kris Jenner style, you're doing amazing, sweetie. That's what it matters. You need to let go of those things. Again, think of this. This might be the last conversation you ever have. We are just not sure. And that is how fragile life is, right? One day you are, I don't know, being on the top of the world. The next second you might be gone. Life is too short. Think how nasty would a thing be if you spend all that time trying to be somebody else who you are not. That's a sad life for me, to be honest. I feel like as long as you are just happy in whatever you do, whatever you feel, whatever you cook, whatever you like, that's what makes life happy. There are friends who are food-wise, fried chicken, this and that. I was like, Diva, I don't eat sugar. I try to avoid sugar like it's the devil. I try to eat healthy. I do a lot of things. But quite honestly, I would continue to eat fried chicken. It's one of those things in life that makes me happy. Brings me the kind of joy I cannot explain. It's mouthgasm. It's like one of the best feelings in the world for me, personally. It might be something totally different. I know my straight ass brother, he gets the similar kind of joy watching soccer, football, and that's dumb for me. I cannot wrap that around my head. But for him, watching soccer brings him incredible amount of joy. So good for him. Power to that king. I can't wrap my head around, but it's too life of a short of time to pretend not to. I will say I eat fried chicken whenever. I don't care if somebody likes it or not or whatever. Like, life is too short. Diva, you've been saying a lot of things because I've been saying a lot. I didn't even hear all of the things you're saying. So you're going to steal my gun. Diva, clearly this, where's my bag? This flaming homosexual is not stealing anyone's girl. If you had a boyfriend, that might be. No, I'm a married man. Married man, committed. I'm not stealing anybody. And I have a cutie patootie husband. You guys see him on live streams. You notice I'm lucky. I'm not bragging even. That's the reality. I'm just saying it as it is. It has nothing to do with brag. I have a cutie patootie husband. He's kind of hot. So I don't really feel like I need to steal anybody's anything. I'm kind of happy and content in that regards. Now, if you have a good fried chicken recipe, will Asif steal it? Absolutely. Absolutely. I would love a good fried chicken recipe. I have no shame in stealing fried chicken recipes from anybody as long as it means I get to enjoy good fried chicken. But that's the thing. Be yourself. Enjoy yourself. Have a good time. Life's too short not to. That's why we are eating some good stuff. Someone was saying, Asif, get easy on the spice. Like, if you guys remember what I did on my last Friday fried chicken walk, I devoured some fried chicken that was probably it's a bit too spicy for me. Maybe was I being arrogant? Not really. Was I being foolish? Absolutely. Was I shooting for the stars without realizing my own limits? Absolutely. But that's the thing though. I like spicy food. I didn't realize it was going to be that spicy. But do I have regret? Absolutely no. I probably won't order that kind of spicy Reaper again. But life should not have any regrets. I'm happy that I tried it. What, did I make a fool out of myself? Probably. But did I still have a good time? Absolutely. Bet your ass. And that should be the philosophy of life. My Asifian way of life is, you should just have a good time. As long as you have a good time, that's what matters. I don't do anything that harms anybody else. Like eat fried chicken. I think I support local businesses. That's my way of take to it. As long as I'm doing stuff that is happy, that brings me joy, brings my people around me joy, that's fine. Life's too short not to. Think of it. Would you not have a good time? Would you not? Like, life's too short not to, right? That's what it's all about. Like, all of this food that I'm cooking or things that I do, stuff that I like, it's all about things that bring me joy. I spent years, I'm going to tell you stories, Diva. That's the stream for today. I'm going to tell you stories. So, for a good decade, I worked in advertising. Hell, living hell. Kid you not. Working in advertising is living hell. Pressures of it, working ungodly hours. Like, I would start my day on a Monday, then I would continue to work till Wednesday, like non-stop, no going home. If you're in a campaign, you are in a freaking agency from Monday through Wednesdays. There have been times when I spent an entire week at work. Diva, that messes up your life. It made me think of not being alive. And that is terrible. Was I making good money? Yes. I won local, international awards. Sure, but for what? If that made me not be happy? I lived in a country where being me is sort of think of a crime because it's still illegal to be me. I moved here, away from everyone and everything I've ever known. And did it bring me joy? It was really scary to move to somewhere like Canada, which is polar opposite to the climate and society I grew up in. But through all of this, I realized I found something that millions and millions of gay men around the world would want but don't have. A husband. I found a life partner. That kind of life is hard. Not everybody gets that in life. I am lucky and I'm happy. Of all those millions of gay men around the world, I'm one of those few that survived. And I started changing my life. When I moved to Toronto, the first thing I did, I got a job in a bank. Just imagine that. Working for the devil himself. Somebody called him Jamie, somebody called him Diamond. I'm not even going to go to details. That made me unhappy. Within a year, I realized I got those bad thoughts in my head again. I wasn't really happy, and I felt terrible. I've personally felt like absolute shutki. But I changed my life around. Just before the big pan hit, I started working in a restaurant. My family, the family that I grew up in, thinks working in a restaurant or cooking food makes you, the word that you used is meli or maiga. That is an absolute terrible thing to say. Working in kitchen doesn't make you less of a man. It's just what you feel passionate about in life should makes you more or less of a man. And I believe that. But that's the thing though. The moment I started working in restaurants is a world apart from any other job I've ever had up till that point in life. It's not an easy job in any way, shape or form. It's a tough job. I burned myself, I cut my finger, worked ungodly hours. But at the end of the day, I felt a kind of satisfaction in life that I don't think I've ever felt in my life before. And that was revolutionary. The kind of peace I felt in my mind, the kind of joy it brought me. There's like something about food that gets to me. Like I feel very passionate about food, and it really does bring me the kind of joy that I don't think I've ever experienced in my life before. Only when I'm in a kitchen, when I cook food, I usually go in a sort of a trance. Let me show you the other thing that brings me joy, because I think I'm going a little off script. So see all those masks? I made every last one of them. That is another thing that gives me joy. Every last one of these has a story. I wrote a story about every last one of them. I'm a writer. But yeah, these things bring me joy. Just like cooking. Cooking brings me joy. Because again, life is too short. Why do things that won't bring you joy? And that's my life philosophy. So when I started working in a kitchen, when I cook, it brings me the kind of joy that I don't feel any other facet of life. Making food, making people laugh, even at the expense of myself. I feel like it's a fun thing. As long as I'm bringing happiness, positive energy in life, good things that make me, my husband and my friends and people around me happy, that brings me joy. And that really changed my perspective of life. For the first time in my life, I don't feel sad. I actually feel the opposite. I feel very happy in life. And that is a life-changing feeling. The moment you guys discover something in life that truly brings you joy, and you go for it without really, struggling with the thoughts and anything, that is life-changing. So after I found my man, that was definitely a great change in pace in my mind. I immediately became much happier as a person, because I literally found the love of my life. Unfortunately, not a lot of people in this world find theirs, but I'm one of those very few people on planet Earth who found the person that they love. We fell in love. We moved in together. Our friends call it, moving at the power of a lesbian. I was like, no, we waited 6 months before we moved in together. Lesbians, love them. A second date and they have a U-Haul. Trust me, that's not even a stereotype. But yeah, we moved in together. We moved to BC. We spent the entire big pan. And yeah, then we moved to BC. We got married. We have our life. This is the kind of thing, almost like, as people would say, fairy tales are made of. And I love it. Not a lot of people have that in life. We do the dumbest things in life and brings us so much joy. We go out, eat fried chicken. We go out, watch drag race. We do the silliest things that just brings us happiness. And that really has been like life altering for us. You guys cannot even think about these things in your life. It's like, oh wow, that was such a big change in life. But for me personally, that was such a big change in life, brought us so much happiness, so much joy, so much positivity. I would say that that's just what made things happen. And that's what I say, life is too short not to have a great time, too short not to really enjoy yourselves. And that's what I do. Just make sure whenever I have the opportunity, I have a good time. And that's what I would do. Now let's see what are the comments going on, because I'm gonna start chopping things in the next few minutes. Okay. Oh, thank you guys. I feel like I'm saying, yeah, I just said the needs some object to go over somewhere. Oh, thank you. Absolutely, absolutely. Finding your person in life, somebody gels in. You need somebody who would find the silliest, dumbest things that brings you joy approachable. Like, that's the thing. Imagine I found somebody who I really love, but they hated the idea of fried chicken. I don't think I could be with that person. Nothing wrong with anybody, but it's just in my mind, I feel like if somebody can't appreciate fried chicken, I can't be with them. Vice versa. So finding that person in life who enjoys the kind of things that you enjoy, oh, that is rare. That is rare. So when you find that person, of course, get that person into your life. And of course, there are compromises. Just like we love fried chicken, certain things together, there are things that we don't like together, but then we realize I would rather have a person who likes those more things in life than in common with me, than, you know, deal with a few things that I'm probably not the best with. Like, he watches dumb action movies. Do I like dumb action movies? Absolutely not. Did he watch all of the John Wick movies? Absolutely did. Did I criticize him for watching John Wick movies? Maybe, but Diva, I still live with it. But that's the thing though. People have their intricacies, differences, things that they like, dislike. But as long as there are more things you guys like about each other than less things you guys dislike about each other, make that compromise. Because again, finding somebody who's in tune with you is so hard in life. I'm just glad that I found that person, and that just made life so much more doable, dealable, reasonable. Somebody who is okay with a life that is, you know, works for us, not just for me, not just for him, but yeah, even if that means that once in a while I have to sit with him and watch a John Wick 4. I'm not gonna watch a John Wick 5. Trust me, I love Keanu. Keanu Reeves is an absolute sweetheart and a national treasure. I'm not freaking watching a John Wick 5. But if Jerome wants to watch a John Wick, sure. Because he's gonna dance to Kylie Minogue with me. And I need a man who's gonna be man enough to dance to Kylie Minogue with me. And that is the true love that I feel like everybody deserves. Everybody deserves somebody who is silly enough to dance to Kylie Minogue, who would sit with their husband and watch a John Wick up to 4. I truly don't believe I have it in me to watch a John Wick 5. Yes, I love Matrix. I've seen all 4 movies. I think they're coming up with a 5th one. I love Matrix. Actually, that is one of those things. We love watching Black Mirror together. We are currently watching Black Mirror season 7 together. And it's been such a joy. Again, the kind of dumb stuff we both vibrate for. But yeah, John Wick, that's Jerome's watching the 5th one by himself. I'm not watching a 5th installment of freaking John Wick. Ew, no, gross. Dawn, sometimes you give some, you lose some. John Wick is something, Diva, it brings you joy, you watch it. As long as your girlfriend allows you to watch it, sure, you go and watch it by yourself. Nothing wrong with that. But I'm assuming there are stuff that you two both like together. But Diva, you cannot force somebody to sit down together and watch freaking John Wick. Diva. I love Keanu. I've watched Keanu Reeves since the days of Bill and Ted, The Extraordinary Journeys. Like, I think I watched the newest Bill and Ted movie too. Like, that's the kind of dumb movies that I really love. Remember the one where they were in a time machine? They did like this history lesson where they have to bring in like Caesar and who else was there? A bunch of historical figures and stuff. Like, that's the kind of Keanu Reeves movie that I vibrate with. But hey, I have a husband who happens to like John frickin' Wick. Does that mean I don't love him? It makes me question life. But seriously, time machine with them is just such a yeah, John Wick, if he wants to watch it, sure. As I love him even with John Wick and all. Yeah, that's all I'm gonna say is life is too short. Life's too short. You do things that bring you joy, but at the same time be mindful that not everybody finds a person that they can be happy with. That is also hard. That is hard in life. You compromise with certain things like the John Wicks of life. Other than that, life's fine. And that is why we cook silly billy food that brings me joy. Even if people think it's a girly thing to do, cook food. I don't give a shit. I like making food. Making food is one of those things in life that truly brings me joy. And so I cook. I have a great time. I make sure. Hot tub machine. I don't think I've watched those, but the cast is amazing. I think Gillian Andrews from Community is in that movie. I love her. There's a show on YouTube called After Midnight. I don't know if anybody watched After Midnight with Taylor Tomlinson. She was there, regular guest. Love. So, a kind of silly humor. I'm chowing down on a carrot. I just, in the middle part is not the best part to cook, so I just eat it. Yeah. So yeah. The carrot's fresh, Diva. Thank you, Dawn. Listen, dude, if this kind of talk makes you happy, go for it, enjoy it. Would love to hang out with people who gets this kind of silly humor, honestly. And that's what I said. Don't, if somebody isn't vibing with that kind of vibe, F them. Who gives a shit? Actually, I won't F them. If somebody doesn't like that, power to you, Diva, not for me. I move on. But that's the thing. Life is too short not to have a great time. I like to talk about things I like, dislike, things that bring me joy. Usually refrain from topics that don't bring me joy. And I am someone who does have diagnosed clinical depression. So I try my absolute best to have a point in life where I try to see the brighter spot in life. Because I know that pit hole, whoever is adult enough to realize they have depression, it's very, very easy to fall back into that dark pit hole. Which is why I try to find ways to keep myself happy, make myself see the brighter things in life. And also, when the big pan happened, I believe it not for everyone, but a lot of us lost buddies, friends who just couldn't deal with all of that darkness. And I make sure that for my own sake, for my husband, for my friends, I see the brighter side of life. Because it can get hard. It can get hard at times to see the positive things in life. That's why whenever I am in like that kind of a moment in life where I feel not the best, Jerome knows the drill. He literally knows. He would immediately get like a 5-piece bucket of fried chicken, put on some Kylie Minogue or something, and just tell me, just dance, Diva. I might be in tears, but he'll be just like, dance. And you know what? I dance. I have a good time. I make sure that, you know what? I'm not gonna let whatever is bothering me take the power away from me. I need that power myself. And that's what I ask people. Whatever gives you joy, if being absolutely silly gives you joy, go for it. If being super annoying, doing something like watching John Wick movies gives you joy, watch it. Who cares? As long as you're having a good time, that's what matters. Everybody needs their boundaries. Everybody needs their little bit of space in life. But as long as you enjoy what you're doing, have a good time, have a positive perspective in life, and you're not hurting somebody else. That's also important. Like, I make sure that I'm mindful of people around me, because I don't want to cause unnecessary chaos or drama to people around me as well. Because again, whatever you sow is whatever you reap in life. If you, for some reason, can't control your negativities and your drama in life, and it spills over to somebody else, trust me, Diva, that karma is a real bitch. Trust. And she is not kind. So whatever you will see reap, so is what will reap. Try to be nice to people. Try not to be an asshole to people around you. Just look at things around you and have like, you know what? I'm gonna have a good time today. I'm gonna go out and do something that will bring me joy. If that happens to bring others joy, sure. If you notice that that's probably affecting other people negatively, try not to. Limit casualties, but that shouldn't stop you from having a good time. Like, I love listening to music, but I realize not everybody has the same music taste. Will I blast Kylie Minogue, Padam Padam, out from the rooftops? No, not necessarily. Will I still groove to Kylie with headphones on? Better freaking believe I will. I worship that bitch, and I love Kylie Minogue. So yeah, whatever brings you that sense of happiness, joy, excitement. You know, the word that I'm looking for is a zest for life. A zest for life. Like, trust me, lemon zest brings out life. True. Just think of this. How zesting lemon can bring out the flavors in a food that otherwise might not even feel there. Life shouldn't be like a situation where you're not enjoying it yourself. So this stuff, making this food, this brings out that joy in life. I'm like, look at these colors, look at these things that just bring me so much joy and happiness. That's what I like to bring out in life, like a zest for things in life, things that will bring me joy. And you know what? It's always good to have I wouldn't call it an accident, but like, what's the word I'm looking for? Like a byproduct of something. Like, if somehow you enjoying something brings joy to others, that's awesome. And I feel that's the thing. Like, something that you do like this, if it brings joy to other people, by all means. But again, I'm not forcing anybody to watch whatever I do. But if somebody finds joy in watching me do dumb, silly things like eating ghost ripper and contemplating the life choices, sure, by all means. But just remember, there's one goddess out there. You realize, guys, I'm from South Asia. We have culture thousands of years old. So there's this old sage who said, once upon a time, ye duniya pittal di, ye duniya pittal di, baby doll hai sone di. So I'm like, this world is not worth it. As just make sure that things that are worth, the baby dolls of your life are worth living for. Enjoy it, man. Life's too short. Why not? I mean, should I not have a good time? And if people are enjoying it as a byproduct or like an after effect of me having a good time, sure, Diva. I'm gonna make this food regardless. Every week, trust and believe, I'm gonna go out and eat fried chicken. Things that I would do regardless. But if that brings joy to somebody else in our lives, as a side of that, sure, by all means. It's like, think of this, like Kurt being caffeine daddy. He comes to our streams and he promotes the caffeine living shit out of it. Does it affect anybody? Not really. I mean, I can just mute him if I want to. But Kurt being a caffeine daddy, is it probably affecting the business of local cafes? Sure. Is he part of the caffeine cartel? Probably. But is it bringing joy to a lot of our viewers? Absolutely. So, Kurt being caffeine daddy, slay, diva, slay. You be the baby doll of your life. Ye dunya pittal di, Kurt and his caffeine daddy sone di. So that's the philosophy of life. Whatever brings you joy. And if people around you, as a after effect of that, also brings them joy, sure, go for it. By all means, life should be full of happiness. Things that bring you joy. And making these food, oh, this brings me so much freaking joy. And trust me, my husband loves good food. So he'll be more than happy to enjoy some of this good food. And so for me, making this good food, if this brings out more joy, more happiness, and more positivity in the world, slay diva, slay. Ye dunya pittal di, ye dunya pittal di. And my awesome cooking has sone di. My cooking stream has sone di. Okay. Shallots are all chopped because I want them to have the same kind of texture as my ginger and garlic, tiny little flecks. So when you bite into them, you get a little bit of that crispy joy. Onions will have a slightly different shape. Onions will emulate the pepper, so they'll be buddies, have the same kind of texture. So carrots, shallots, ginger, garlic, same size, same cubes, same shapes, diva. Make sure that these buddies are enjoying themselves together. They're on like a little picnic, having good time. Oh, speaking of the devil, Kurt Affair is on the stream. Listen to people who encourage you to have caffeine as well. Diva, I was literally talking about you a second ago. Slay, slay. This carrot is fresh. Diva, add a diva. Jerome Forest Fruit on the stream, folks. The hustle is real, Kurt. Yeah. Listen, caffeine mafia doesn't give Kurt the big dollars for no good reason. He is earning every single dollar the caffeine cartel gives him. Slay, caffeine daddy, slay. Ooh, beautiful day outside. I did not have a yuzu cone from Konbinia. I had a great time. I couldn't get the mango matcha tea I wanted from Hanoi Corner. I don't know what the girlies were doing. I waited for roughly 2 minutes, then ran out of patience because I knew I had a stream. So I just ran out. On my way, I decided to walk on the opposite direction, end up in Robson and Thurlow. Got a fresh yuzu cone from Konbinia. Clearly, there's nobody else in downtown who has a yuzu soft serve, but oof, was it delicious. And walked home with my groceries feeling pretty chill. There's the reason I'm not done with prep. Just because I was out in the sun enjoying a freaking yuzu soft serve from Konbinia. Oh, but trust me, Diva, what I didn't get accomplished with getting my prep done, Konbinia's soft serve yuzu paid off in dividends. It is so creamy, so juicy. Konbinia should frickin' give me money. the way I'm describing this thing, it's so good, so good, so good. Oh. But yeah, Jerome, I wouldn't blame you for making a few videos in this weather. Trust me, I'm going out on a multi-city stream in Go tomorrow, guys. It'll be fun. Supposedly, it's gonna be like 17, 18 degrees, Diva. Diva, I will bring out the shorts. You will see some leg. Well, probably you won't see my legs because usually the cameras focus outside. But Diva, sandal weather's back, shorts weather's back, and I live. So yeah, probably gonna do a multi-city stream tomorrow on Go. That's my other channel. If anybody has no idea. Okay, onions. Big red onion. I want to make some sort of like leaves with these, because like it's similar to the texture, but if I'm making a chili, I need the onion to be a little bit more prominent, a little bit more girthy. Jesus Christ, this platform, sometimes I really censor myself so much. I feel like Diva. I wish I didn't have to. I really wish I didn't have to. But yeah, girthy slices of onion. That what brings out a delicious chili. Because like that's what you get, the texture of it all. The texture of it all. When you bite into it, you should be able to feel it. That effect, that chewiness, that Jesus, onion slipping off my fingers. But yeah, that's the vibe we're getting. We want to be able to have prominent, girthy pieces of onions, so that they're more prominent out there. Let's just say that. I don't even know if I can get this channel monetized. The kind of shit that I say on live streams. Diva. The birdies are having a great time, that's for sure. Wrong bowl. Your cubed onion bowl. You're not sliced onion bowl. I like to have to segregate my cubed onions and my sliced onions. Segregation of people, terrible. Segregation of chopped onions in different bowls, probably. Gee, I'm so getting cancelled. One of these days, someday somebody is gonna have a good time, quote unquote, cancelling me. The kind of stuff that I say. Whatever, I don't care if this channel lasts or not, as long as I have a good time. That's what matters more. Well, money matters because you're alive, you need to make money, but yeah, as long as you're having a good time, Diva, that's what definitely matters. Yeah, I'm just making long slices, and with the green onions, they will be chopped into little circles. Diva, don't even wish on it. I wished on a podcaster, I don't get cancelled. Nah, I don't really care. Look at these nice slices. Every last bit gets used up. But when it comes to stir fry, a girthy little piece always comes handy. Wash my hands a gazillion times, 'cause it gets messy. That reminds me, apparently that guy is still not coming to Vancouver, but although soccer fans are dying for him, Lionel Messi. I have my brother from freaking Bangladesh text me like, ooh, Lionel Messi is coming to your town. I was like, probably not. Inter Miami, every time they show up, their biggest star person doesn't show up. And there comes my husband. I have a husband at home.
Hey, I'm gonna turn on some music so we have something in the background.
I don't care about the music. We've been having a good chat today.
I know.
I went off today, Diva. I went off the rockers.
Oh, you did?
Oh, I did.
Oh, so there was more than what I just heard.
Way more than what you heard.
Okay.
But that's the thing, though. Did I have a good time so far? Yeah. And do I continue to have a great time? Absolutely.
I'll so laugh hard if you get Carol in the future, or one of Carol's colleagues. Once you get big enough.
I mean, probably, but hey, my baby channel is
She
still
loves
so
you.
baby.
Carol loves you.
Sure, Diva.
Carol thinks you're hilarious.
Who the hell is this Carol? I'm first hearing of.
Just my YouTube content. Everyone gets a YouTube content.
Jerome has a YouTube daddy. Jerome has a YouTube daddy. Slay. Slay.
The YouTube, they hook you up with the YouTube person who...
Who are you hooking up with?
I'm not, they match you up with a YouTube person, I didn't use the right words, okay, who helps you improve your channel and all that stuff once you pass the 5,000 followers.
He has a YouTube daddy.
They start inviting you to boot camps and...
Kurt Affair could be a caffeine daddy, but Jerome has a YouTube daddy. Slay.
Yeah.
Slay.
You'll get there, don't worry.
I am still prepping because you know what I did? You heard it, right? I had a freaking yuzu soft serve and cone bania on my way home. Well, I decided to walk.
Really?
I decided to walk the opposite direction. Went down to Robson Street and had cone bania. Oh, that yuzu soft serve is slay, major slay.
That's a commercial, that's not the music.
Trust me, if you are in Metro Vancouver, do yourself a freaking favor and try the yuzu soft serve from Cone Binia, Diva. If you're somebody who likes citrus, that is such a major slay. Such a major slay. It is creamy, it's citrusy, it's like perfection. Perfection. So I am still not done with the fish. I definitely finished quite a bit. We have a lot of things chopped and diced and sliced, but hey, we still have so much more to go. Did I overdo the onions?
I just realized I can't play music for you right now.
I know. I don't have a paid subscriction anymore. I cancelled it, Diva. Cancelled. Google's not getting more money out of me until they start giving me more money.
Yeah? I guess you're just gonna have to do that.
No, I get money from Google, but not as much money. If I get more money from Google, I'll buy back a YouTube premium again. Because like, Diva, give me money for me to spend money. That's the vibe. So Google Diva needs to pay me money before I spend more money on Google. You get some, you lose some, and that is the Diva vibe we're getting. Rotten to the core. That is so unfortunate. Let me slice her and show you. Actually, the core isn't rotten, the top is.
Ooh, that's unfortunate.
Honestly, it's not too bad. It's just, it's in the verge. It hasn't been penetrated. It hasn't been, look at this. Still fresh. It's just the top is getting a little there. Almost there. But you know what, Diva? Slay. We're gonna use her up. She's still fresh. Yeah, she is not as questionable as I thought she was. Because like I saw this little hole and I was like, is she done? But like, no. She's still workable. She's still fresh. Okay, let's chop these Divas. Today, what was I thinking? I know I have my fried rice and my chili. Ooh. Questions. I have chicken, so I'm probably need to make chicken curry as well. Like I bought a pack of chicken just in case if the salmon went bad. I would have like an alternate kind of alternate protein to cook on the stream. Nothing too hoity-toity, just a tray of thigh. But just in case that didn't work out, I was just gonna turn it into chicken skewers for Jerome. He loves chicken skewers. Diva, diva, diva. By the way, why I see there's at least 16 people lurking around. Have a word, have a chat. I'm prepping. I'm not in the full length of cooking yet. Just leaving me hanging high and dry. No one's talking to me. You don't love me. You don't love me anymore. Talk to me. Have a conversation. Or did we go too deep today? If we went too if we went too deep, Diva, that's fine. That's fine. I get it. Not everything is everyone's cup of tea. Nick is like lurking. I get it. People have life and they have things to do. You're not always on the mood to chat on YouTube streams, which is understandable. Especially what it's like 6:14 or something. 6:21, Diva. Didn't even realize it got that late. My husband's home. I have to cook some food. He is getting hungry. Did you eat anything on your stream? I didn't even watch it. I know, like, his freaking stream getting interrupted. All's well as long he's home in one piece, which he is. So I don't think he had any food, so I probably have to pick up the pace. But that's the beauty. Once the prep is done, I don't really have much to do. We just slay this thing hard. Rice is ready. The veggies are almost done. All I have to do is prepare the protein. Protein comes out of a box. If I have to process, I shall. Otherwise, I just toss protein on. Diva. Ugh. Sorry, I have to clean this. Otherwise, I have to figure out the protein part. Oh, I have to freaking make puff pastries. Totally forgot about that, Shutki. What's Nick saying? Jerome had a sub made by firemen. You had a sub made by firemen? What firemen daddies were serving Jerome subs? Oh, I guess I definitely did miss out on stuff. I don't want to subjugate anybody, but firemen, media have definitely did its part in making, projecting firemen into this almost sexualized figure, and gay pornography did not help either. Jesus Christ. Firemen. Whew, the sexiest career you can have. You had a sub?
Oh, yeah, firehouse subs.
Nick said you had the subs made by firemen.
Originated from firemen. It was made by a nice, looks like LaSalle college student.
I would be slightly heartbroken if a fireman made my husband his sub. Making a sub for my husband is a different conversation, Diva. Shish, Nick. Chi.
They were pretty stoked that I came into the place. They were just like, they brought the sub over and everything. I was like, oh.
Making a sub for somebody and making somebody a sub are two different conversations, Nick. Two very different conversations.
Oh, Nick. I love Nick.
I love Nick
Nick
too.
makes me laugh so hard.
We are a package deal. Anybody who wants to get in the action, it's not a one-on-one action. It's like package deal. Two of us together. If any hot firemen are watching. Whatever, Diva. That's a different conversation. I'd be gagged if some fireman's watching us like, huh? Why are they objectifying me? I just want to put out fires and just make sexy calendars. They do have the calendars too, right?
You got the camera facing the other way, right?
Yes.
Okay.
Diva. Clearly, if I showed them what's in front of my eyes, I would... Interesting stream, but this channel would get demonetized.
Behave. Behave. Okay. Behave.
Somebody got out of the shower.
He's mouthing it right now, is he not?
Well, the view that I'm getting, only I get it. Maybe a future OnlyFans account, who knows? But you know what? I'm too lazy for that kind of stuff. The only kind of I feel like is probably only foodies. But like if it has to be, everybody has to be adults, 18 plus. And I want to cook naked, Diva. Too hot. It gets really hot when you cook food. Especially in summer. Jesus Christ. That's my biggest fear. How am I going to cook in summer? Because usually when I cook at home, I make sure there's plenty of air flowing.
That is true. That is true.
Ooh, imagine heading down to Reg Beach and cooking down there or some shit. Oh, slay.
Yeah, that won't happen on film though.
Not on this stream.
That is a non-photographic place.
Oh yeah, that too. That too.
We respect that place and Oasis for those reasons.
Yeah? Well, there's why there's Oasis exists.
Yeah.
You know.
Otherwise, what rock have you been living under? Oh my gosh.
If you're a gay man in British Columbia and you don't know about Oasis Beach, Diva, what have you done with life? Seriously.
Look it up on Google Maps and head on over there.
Yeah. I'm pretty sure they're smart enough to do so.
Yeah.
But yeah, that's why. Reg Beach is for the heteros. Oasis is just us. Our Hanlands in BC. Well, Hanlands could never.
Yeah, Hanlands could never. That's true. It's better than Hanlands. It's like 100 times better. Maybe
You
1,000.
literally have to be a bi-coastal like us to understand those references of Hanlands and Oasis and all of that.
Yeah.
Not everybody would understand. What the F are these gays talking about? Nothing wrong with Hanlands, but Ontario being such a big city, they only have one Hanlands. It's kind of sad. There's a big city, that's for frickin' sure. Way bigger, way bigger. And Diva, Hanlands, does God's work. Well, the gay God's work, but it does.
So what do you make it?
So I'm just still freaking prepping because Jesus Christ. Today's menu includes chili salmon.
Chili salmon, so chili fish.
Yeah, chili fish, chili salmon. So I have all the chopped veggies ready.
Once you get everything chopped, it happens quick.
Yeah, then I'm just gonna bread and fry the salmon, and then I will get my wok out, and everything gets put in a wok. Work the walk. Work the walk. Well, now, if a fireman made my husband his sub, there will be conversations. There will be court cases. Some angry ass stream. I will cry a lot.
Really was a nice brown woman. She did a great job. She really did make a really delicious sandwich. So, yeah, I definitely like the fireman subs, firehouse subs. Chain. That is definitely good.
Where is it?
It was over at Renfrew, next to LaSalle College. Renfrew in East Broadway. I just randomly got off there. Today was a messy.
It was bad, Diva. I turned off your stream a few times.
It was a messy, directionless stream. because we went and we saw our friend yesterday who was unfortunately...
You cannot freaking blame that for today's stream,
Oh,
bitch.
I'm not blaming it. I'm just saying that's what happened.
I told you to go freaking... you said you were going to go to New West or something. I was like, okay, go down there. You
And
should
then I
have.
ended up on the Millennium Line, got lost. And it was fun.
There's a reason I don't do that many Millennium Line videos. Because most of it is kind of boring. Other than like Brentwood or something. Even with Brentwood, honestly, the stream quality can get shattered. Especially in the mall. Like the mall is cute. And how long can you film outside the mall, to be honest?
Oh, you can walk along Lohi Highway, but not only so much along there too.
Ugh.
Yeah. So, it's interesting. That was fun.
You had a sando, so you shouldn't be super hungry either, right?
Oh no, I had delicious sando. Delicious sando. But I'm going to try some of the food once it's ready. Looking forward to trying.
Yeah.
So.
Shouldn't take too long. I'm almost entirely done with the prep.
No, once this is done, how long? It doesn't take long with bread and everything like that.
No. After, I think I'm done with the veggies. I'm just going to zest the lemon. Bring out the zestiness of the lemon.
Okay.
And once that is done, Diva, it'll take another half an hour and then we'll be done.
Oh, okay.
Because I'm not making puff pastry right now. That thing I'll probably do tomorrow morning before I go out for my live stream. The weather's going to be nice. I'm breaking out the shorts for the season slay.
I'm going to work from home tomorrow, but you can live stream during the day. I can just take any meetings. I don't have a lot of meetings tomorrow.
Diva. Multi-city live streams can't happen inside the home.
Oh, you're going to do
Go.
I'm just saying do a cooking stream too for the puff pastry.
Puff pastry, sure, but I have my phone charged. This is what happens when you have an old phone like mine. It runs out of charge. Runs out of steam. Okay. No, I still have freaking more green onions to chop. And I ginger garlic. We've been on a conversation, Diva, which is fine. We had a great time. That's how things should roll, though. Like we talk, we have a good time. But Diva, if we are gonna talk and talk, he has to chime in. Dawn was on, and we chatted for a while on the stream, Diva.
Yeah, then the Oilers game started. I'm assuming.
Yeah, we even talked about John Wick.
Talked about John Wick. Wow, I'm impressed.
And I told him, like, if you love somebody, you let them watch John Wick by themselves.
That's nice, that's true.
Not really watching John Wick 5. That's not going to happen. That's not happening, Diva. I'm not watching another John Wick movie. And again, Keanu Reeves is a freaking national treasure. Love Keanu. New Matrix comes out, I'll be there to watch it. But not a freaking John Wick movie.
I would love to see John Wick 5. I would love to see them explain that. John Wick 5. Yeah.
Nothing wrong with John Wick. It's just, Like, last time I watched an action movie, I was tricked into by Dua Lipa. The movie was called Argyle. I was like, Dua Lipa on a movie, slay. And Chris not Hemsworth. Superman. What was his name? I had a big jaw. Henry Cavill.
Dua Lipa like dies in like the first few minutes, doesn't she?
Spoiler alert, girly.
Okay.
Anyways, so Henry Cavill. Now you better believe I would watch anything Henry Cavill's in. And they had Dula Peep. So I was like, Dula Peep and Henry Cavill, let me watch it.
Oh, so you're
They're
gonna watch
both
Warhammer? Okay.
I mean, again, how much clothing is Henry Cavill wearing?
Probably not a lot.
I mean, depends on that.
I'm gonna watch TV in the other room. I think.
Sure, Diva. We are almost entirely done with prep. And Henry Cavill, if some point in life and history you're watching it, I said what I said. I have no regrets. Less clothing for Henry Cavill. That cuts off costume designs. The girlies and the homosexuals are happy as well. Because Henry Cavill's not wearing that much clothing. I mean, if you want to watch Henry Cavill wear clothes, power to you. But hey, nothing wrong with less clothes on Henry Cavill. Yeah. See, said what I said. Let's put the camera down. Straight. Up, straight. Imagine a world where both Chris Hemsworth and Henry Cavill coexist, and it's a really hot world. Imagine they're in the Dune movies, but they just wear less clothes. That would be a slay of a situation. Instead, they have a skinny twink, and that skinny twink is Kylie Jenner's boyfriend. Nothing wrong with skinny twinks, but ugh, what a waste. I really got excited about the OG Dune movie just because I thought I saw Oscar Isaac in it, and Oscar Isaac #daddy. That's a hot, attractive man right there. But yeah, kind of disappointing. He dies pretty early on in the movie. Again, spoiler alert if anybody's watching that. Shish. I think I should have said the spoiler alert ahead of time. Anyways, Diva. That's a fine looking man right there. So we're just gonna cube them, have them ready to be stir fried, Diva. Making sure, yeah, have all the juices flowing. Fresh ginger makes a world of a difference. Trust me, you can probably get away using ginger paste, garlic paste, which most brown people nowadays do for convenience. But Diva, as Sinead O'Connor sang, nothing compares to fresh ginger. Fresh ginger, fresh ginger, fresh garlic. Oh, the flavor you get, mama, of a different scale. That's why restaurant food tastes so good. Like at home, we usually do cut corners and try to not go out of our way. Like this is more about time than anything else, but fresh ginger and garlic, oh, it does such a big difference, Diva. Such a big difference. Especially with ginger, like anything that you want like a little Asian flavor profile to it. Asian food is defined by which part of Asia? First of all, Middle East, they don't do a lot of ginger. But if you head anywhere south and east, oh yeah, South Asia, East Asia, love ginger, galagal. Garlic still loved, but garlic, the further west you go, West Asia, Middle East, those girlies are more into garlic. But yeah, fresh ginger and garlic along with shallots and onions, the base of our civilization. But the funny thing is that the modern version of this was slightly different, but they always existed. Like ginger, a version of ginger always existed, but we didn't have chili. Right now, I would say you can't imagine Bangladeshi or Indian food or Pakistani food without chilies. But back in the day, the OG chili of South Asia were these babies, black pepper. These are native. And we didn't have lemon or lime. We used tamarind paste. That's why so many recipes still have tamarind paste, because lime and lemon is a post-colonial introduction. We used tamarind paste for that citrusy umami kick. One thing for sure, compared to just lime or lemon, tamarind has more umaminess to it. which is something that's a little bit more missing in colonized American, as in American as the Americas, citrus from the Americas. Although there are localized citrus plants from Asia, but not the same thing. Like there are certain recipes where the actual citrus fruit that is native is so bitter, you only use the leaves. So people would use the leaves and not the actual fruit or berry. But that citrusy zing, on a connected globe, these are things that just make sense to me now. Like we have pepper, we have carrots, we have onions, we have ginger, garlic, lemon. The beauty of good ingredients that just pairs well with each other. Jesus Christ, we've been freaking prepping for so long. This is why I like to do the prep work ahead of time, but I actually ran out of literal veggies. I made like samosas yesterday, but I just wasn't feeling well and didn't have the energy to talk and do like a live stream. That's what Jerome's like, you cook every day at home, but why aren't you streaming? I was like, I just don't have the energy in me, Diva, to continue to talk on a stream. And that's fair. Well, you have those days where you are very social, we're very chatty, and then you have days where you're not. And fair enough. That's how life works. You're not going to have all days are not going to be the same. Some days you'll enjoy, some days you won't. And that's how life rolls. As long as you are enjoying yourself, having a good time. Today for sure, I was like really feeling it. The weather is so nice. When we got the veggies, I just immediately felt so much joy. I was like, today's the day. I am gonna do a stream. All of these lovely, flagrant, flavorful ingredients. It's like, Jesus, it's almost 7 p.m. I know the next stage is pretty fast, but Jesus, it's still taking forever, and ever, forever, and ever, ever. These are Chinese garlic, not British Columbian garlic. I couldn't find any BC garlic at the grocery store we were filming today. BC garlic is so much more fragrant. The second you peel them, it's just the flavor of it all, Diva. The flavor of it all. You also get like green garlic, just like green onions, like garlic stem that has a lot of flavor as well. Beauty, delightful. Giving them like a little bit of a big rough chop. Once they're on the wok, they will all mellow out pretty fast. Crisp out, to be honest. I'm giving them enough of a surface area to get a decent bit of browning. And when you cook in a wok, that browning is essential. And it doesn't take too long. That's the beauty of woks. Does it steam and smoke? Absolutely. But the flavor you get as well, the chariness, the smokiness of it all. Almost done with these. Now this I can chop off a little bit of this. Yeah, still good inside. Toss out this thing. Chop, 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 choppity chop, choppy chop chop, choppity chop, 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 choppity chop, 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 choppy chop, chop, chop. Garlic gets chopped, 'cause you don't like a garlic. Girl, give it a lick, you call it garlic. Girl, you give it a lick and call it garlic. Garlic, give it a lick, call it garlic, 'cause it will bring nice savory. Chop, 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 give it a chop, 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 give it a chop, 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 give it a chop, 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 give it a chop. Chop, 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 choppity chop, 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 give it a chop. Chop, 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 give it a chop, 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 cube it up, cube it up, cube it up. Tiny cubes, tiny cubes, tiny cubes, and chop. Chop, 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 choppity chop, 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 garlic chop. Chop, chop, chop. Oh, I'm kind of concerned what the salmon is like. If the salmon doesn't work, I can always use the chicken thighs, which is good. I have a backup plan. But that's the thing about frozen anything. I always feel a little bit of a concern if it's gonna be perfect or not. Fresh salmon costs an arm and a length nowadays. These frozen ones were on sale. I think I spent what, like $8 for like a 2-pound bag of frozen salmon or something, which wasn't a lot. It was on sale, but with sale, good price comes good risk. Funny enough, these are not even like Canadian salmon, although bought in BC. Like local salmon costs a bit of money. I wish it wasn't that expensive. It was more accessible for people. Definitely the flavor is so much better, so much better. Our local fresh salmon, one of my favorite spots in Metro Vancouver to eat salmon is actually down in Steveston. Dave's Fish and Chips, if anybody has been there before, they have a salmon battered fish and chips. Oh, I love that Pacific salmon fish and chip. That's the only fish I feel is practically sweet, and that just brings out that nice sweet pinky flavor. Oh, it doesn't really need much. It's just the fresh salmon taste sells itself. You barely need a little bit of seasoning or a nice tartar sauce to go with it. Oh, delicious, delicious. Again, if you ever make it down to Steveston, highly recommend try the salmon down there. It's caught fresh, local salmon. I think there's like a sashimi grade salmon available from the boats as well. Again, a little pricey, but diva. Fresh. Chop, 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 choppity, chop. And just like that, the gay has chopped his garlic. I have to zest a lime. I usually get all the veggies out of the way before I attempt protein. Just a hygiene thing. Also food standards. You can do whatever you want. Nobody is going to judge you at your home. But like health wise, I would say it's better. It's better. Not necessarily an absolute must. But it's a better idea to have like a separation between raw meats and proteins versus like fruits and veggies. Sometimes actually fruits and veggies the same thing, especially in like a restaurant environment. you need to be careful for what you're cooking and placing where. Partly because of the fact that like it can be like an allergenic thing. If I didn't work in restaurants, I wouldn't even know the random, absolute random things people can be like allergic to. But diva, that's the tea. That is the tea. People can be allergic to the most random stuff on planet Earth. And it's not on them either. You don't know what you get allergic to. Like my biggest allergy is pollen allergy, which isn't not necessarily the worst allergy to have. You can get away with having a bit of a pollen allergy. The world isn't over. But diva, that is so true. You gotta be careful about food allergenics. Now I'm gonna zest these limes. Because the fresh limes just brings out such a nice flavor. It's just, you cannot compare it. You cannot compare it. You just cannot. Actually, we won't use both. Just use this one. The other one can stay away for another day. So before I zest it, I'm gonna squeeze this piece of lime. Squeezing it like this, rolling it around, releases all the lemon juice from the inside. And that's what you want. You want fresh lemoniness. Oh. Again, tricks I learned working in kitchen, Steva. Like working in a restaurant gives you so many life lessons that you can take for the rest of your life. And just is not limited to making good food. Trust. Especially during the big pan, when you work in solitary kitchens, you have time to really reflect on things in life. And like, imagine wearing masks and standing like 6-7 feet apart from each other and long hours working. People strike up conversations, play music, dance. It's a vibe. It's a vibe. Not for the faint-hearted. That I'll say for sure. Like, is it physically demanding? Absolutely. But it's also not for the weak-hearted. Like, mentally you need to be strong, diva, to do like a tough job like a restaurant business. And with that, and with that, and with that, it's almost done. Okay, let's collect the lemon zesty zest in a container. We scrape, scrape, scrapey, scrapey, scrape. There's my lemon zest. zesty lemon, tasty lemon, zesty lemon. Bring out this Steven. Get a little citrus juicer and slay. Fresh lime. Push this one in so that it can push. Okay, let's take care of these, and now salmon, and we're good to go. I have to reuse stuff, so there's a constant bit of cleaning, washing and drying in between. Okay, let's get my fishy cutting board out. You're not fish, you're meat, you're chicken, there's fish. She looks okay. I think doable. I think still doable. Rough 700 gram. That's roughly under 2 pounds. Bro, these are skin on too. Let me wash the fillets in some cold water. Toss all the packaging away. So I have a 1-2 method into washing these. first I rinse them with cold water. Then I put lemon juice and salt. In this case, I'll use a little bit of vinegar as well. Actually, let me strap on this camera. Wash my hands cleaned. Show you guys how I get that fishy smell out. Put on this strappy strap. So this is my process of washing and cleaning salmon. Yeah. So this is my salmon. Let me grab some lemon juice. I'm not gonna use the fresh lime. That's for something else. Fresh lemon juice or lime juice. Actually, this is lemon juice. And a bit of salt. What does this do? The chemical reaction ensures that the quote-unquote fishy smell that you get, some of the bacteria and germs from the inside will die out or get neutralized, so that fishy, seafoody smell that you guys get, that smell goes away. When we deep fry this thing, the skin, I will keep it on. It'll just fry up quick. We're just gonna bathe her. Let's create a little dry zone. Grab one of these paper towels, put her out. I reuse a lot of these, so I wash them in a whole batch. Much easier and cleaner and cheaper as well than using paper towels. I can and might use paper towels from time to time, but I prefer to just go with the OG. Another thing you know what I should do? I should actually sear the skin before I cook them. Nah, it's just because the flesh is so delicate. If I sear the skin ahead before I deep fry it, I'll just overcook this thing. Nobody likes overcooked fish. At least they've thawed out well. Apparently these are Chinese salmon. I didn't even know they had salmon in China. I'm that ignorant. Let's put the bowl away. I'm gonna wash it in a hot second. Wash my hands before I do anything else. I wash my hands with soap like 1,000,000 times a day. Okay, Diva. Time for you to get back in this position. I can take off this biash. Okay, I'm gonna use a separate cloth and pat dry it. Now, as far as I've learned how to cook salmon, usually I bake it or I sear it. I've never done it the way I'm approaching it today. That's fine. You learn. It is a taste kitchen, so this is experimental. If something goes bad, I can say, "Mwah, mwah, this was bad." Okay. Pat dried the fish. Another patty pat. See, most of that fishy smell is gone. That lemon juice salt solution, which originally I learned back in Bangladesh as a way to take the fishy smell of fish, because Canadians don't eat nearly as much fish as Bangladeshis do. We literally use the term bhate mache Bangali, as in Bangali is of fish and rice. That is much of a rice queen Bangladeshis are. But yeah, that's where I learned some of those skills. But again, we don't eat fish the same way we do in North America over here in Canada. But that's a slate too. I'm gonna chop these up into cubes and then have a light seasoning and breading done. Should have had a sharper knife, just realizing that fact. Basically tiny pieces. Oh, the quality of this salmon looks very sad, if I'm being super honest. I need to try the same thing with fresh salmon at some point. Not a lot, but maybe a little bit. Fresh Pacific salmon. Just remember, I know some people don't like skin on fish, especially salmon, but both of us really enjoy the flavor of salmon skin. We literally get sushi, and yesterday at our buddy's place, we literally got like, we're enjoying like salmon fish chips, skin chips, salmon skin chips. There's so much flavor in the skin. That's the second piece. I'm just realizing should have sharpened my knife. And I'm in the middle of this thing, so completely butcher piece of fish. That's actually kind of essential. You've noticed, ever watched a video of sushi chefs? You'll know that they cut things with their sharpness and not with their body weight or strength. It's the sharpness of the knife does the cutting, nothing else. Just make a quick cut and boom, fish gets cut. I've made like chili fish a billion times, but never like this. Ivan, you cooked salmon, but again, and haddock, but again, not with skin on, something like this. So it will be interesting. Wash these quick before I go proceed with the walk. I do have limited space, so I have to make the best of whatever space I have, and same way goes with utensils. I do reuse a bunch of stuff over and over. Well, just remembered another thing I wanted to do while we were doing the same thing. That's why I have, see, my memory gets bad. Kids, there's a reason I say do not smoke the green. Do not smoke the green. This is what the green does to your brain. Sanitize the space. This is different. Towel to clean this up. I have paneer. I was gonna do like before I attempt the fish one, I was also gonna do like a paneer, chili paneer as well, because I have vegan buddies now, and I was like, if I'm gonna go to this extent, might as well do something vegan as well. And also wanted to do this on a taste kitchen, because again, just like most vegetarian stuff, I have never cooked with paneer the same way before. So this is regular 100% vegetarian friendly block of paneer. My buddy Thirsty loves paneer, so does my buddy Viju. And recently they turned Jerome into paneer. Oh, Napo, welcome, welcome, Diva. Welcome to the stream. Smells creamy. Wash my equipment a gazillion times, gazillion times, gazillion times. So paneer, oh, this is tough. Like a tofu, but much, much tougher. Ah. Okay, abracadabra. Abracadabra. Dabra. My paneer needs to be cut in pieces. My paneer needs to be cut in pieces. I do recommend you guys use different cutting boards. Like these cutting boards are like like buck or two each. Like different knives or clean knives with clean separate boards for your veggies, for your fish. You do not want to mix these up, Diva. Trust. Okay, so this is paneer. So let's season and bread this. I just got off for English. Oh, thank you, Napo. Always appreciate you joining us on the live stream. So simple seasoning, nothing too hoity-toity. Before I bread these, a little bit of salt, little bit of pepper, crushed Korean chili, just a pinchful. This is Kashmiri red chili powder, like a tablespoon. I want this to have. This is more flavor than actual spice, so don't worry. And this is chaat masala, which is cumin, coriander, black pepper, and a bunch of other South Asian spices. Where's my jaggery? Jaggery powder. You can use brown sugar, just like a tablespoon. I have this chili oil that we got from Parker. No, not Parker Place Mall. Some around that vicinity. A tablespoon of chili oil. Yeah, let's just mix that up. I feel like I would have had better results if I used my hands. Oh, I had to add lemon juice and soy sauce. Splash of lemon juice. And a tad bit of Dam Dak soy sauce, which is Vietnamese. Coat with care and love. If you don't have either, Diva, coat with frustration. That happens at times. But I would prefer if you guys not do it with vice. Try to enjoy your cooking process, even if it is 2 hours plus. Yeah, Diva, the prep took forever, not gonna lie. Let it marinate for a hot second. You know what, let it marinate for a few minutes. Let's marinate this fish. Salt. Pepper. Chili powder. I use Kashmiri chili powder, and I will use, you know what, salmon is a sweeter of a flavor. I'll use a little bit of biryani masala, which is like light seasoning. It won't be overpowering in any way, shape or form. use the lime juice. From here. And what else? A little bit of jaggery powder. Roughly a teaspoon. And you know what? I will leave the chili oil in this one. This one is a simpler flavor. Mix it up. Mix the salmon, the seasoning. Glad everybody who watched us from the beginning and continue to watch this thing. Guys, it's just a vibe. I haven't been super well the last week. We had to cancel our Vaisakhi live stream for the exact same reason. I just wasn't feeling 100. And eating a chili burger, chili piece of death wing, not even a wing, it was a piece of chicken thigh, was just half the story. Weather change really affects me in a way, unforeseen. That's the tea. Okay, wash my hands. Finish the paneer with the rice starch. Move this diva out of the way. This is, oh, diva. You remember the Reaper. Trust when I say that Reaper is not for the faint-hearted. I'm using rice flour. Because that's the starch I have at the moment at home. Usually I go with potato starch. Potato starch is lighter and clearer. That's the main difference between potato starch and corn starch. You can use either interchangeable. Rice starch is a little bit more glutinous. Starchier. I don't know. I feel like rice starch is very starchy compared to the rest. But it just brings out a more complex flavor, especially if I'm cooking some dessert kind of item. That's what we use these for mostly in Bangladesh and parts of South Asia. It's a more dessert friendly kind of a vibe. Okay. Make sure like it's fully coated. Thank you, Napo. I'm feeling much better now, Diva. There's a reason why I could do the stream today. I was definitely feeling a lot better. The weather's nice. And I'm just like anybody else, have my moments. And I feel like when I'm not feeling the best, it shows on camera. You guys can tell. Ooh, Diva. We have a jumper. But I sanitize the floor so it's clean. There is a reason I keep cleaning this whole thing. Make sure it's food safe, even if it is just for us at home. Because going to a doctor sounds like a freaking nightmare in Canada. Okay, put the paneer away. For the salmon, I'm going to add some soy sauce to it now. So again, you know what? I'm not even going to use damn duck. I'm just going to use Superior light soy sauce. Best of luck to me. Let's see how this diva turns out. for her, we're going to use a slight different method. I'll use a plastic container. Where's the lid, Lydia? Here's the lid. So I have a container. I'm gonna do a little bit of a shake and bake. Well, not baking it, but like, you get the gist. Don't overcrowd it. Start with one piece and see how it works. Lid on. And then we'll fish it out, fish it out somewhere where the fault is mine. Okay, here we play. Fish it out, fish it out, fish it out, diva. Look, she is all covered, changed color. Like Michael Jackson after the surgery. Put in a colored piece of salmon comes ivory. Jesus Christ, why did I mention that guy? Whatever, you get the point, my divas. Na 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 na. Coat the salmon in rice parsley. And that goes pretty much with the entire batch. Few pieces at a time. And close the lid. Shake, shake, shake it off, shake it off. Like Taylor making millions. But Taylor's doing it the right way. She pays her staff well. Brings out economic activity to land she sails. We slay Tay-Tay, not Kanye, because that's the way. Speaking of that's the way, Pedro Pascal slay. Goes in a colored piece of salmon, comes out ivory. Do it in batches. Oh, these will fry up crispy. You know what, while we're still doing this and my stuff is marinating, let me get a pot of oil, rolling in the we have some cooking oil, yeah. Canadian canola for the win. Slay. So I have a hot oil rolling. Well, I just put it on. It will take a minute to reach the temperature we want it to be. if you want whatever vegetable, meat or protein to be extra crispy, try this format. Just marinate them in one pot or container. Use a separate one, and just like Taylor, you can shake it off. Shake it off. And should come out all coated and crispy. Ready to be crisp. She's not crispy just yet. She's kind of soggy. Flaccid diva. Hey, we don't judge. We just say it out loud. I feel like we need a little bit more flour. I'll recoat these divas because they were not fully covered. Pretty simple. I'm pretty sure you guys, like a lot of people, grew up with a shake and bake situation like these. Just do it at home. Very easy. Just makes food that much nice and crispy. And again, you're not breaking a bank doing stuff like these at home. Trust me, restaurants, not all, but some restaurants do the exact same thing. Charge you an arm and a leg for the silly stuff you can actually do at home. Okay. It's done. Done. Okay, I'm all strapped up. Let me wear the camera and let's get frying. Oh, I also need to dry this diva out because I will use her again. Washy wash, washy wash. Get all of those other stuff off its body. Reusing, stay. Yes, diva slay. Diva slay all the way. Diva slay every day. Okay, slay. This is all cleaned and washed. I need something to put the fried stuff on. Oh. Is it still drying? The bell's still running? This is my catch tray. Let's take the steva away. Ow! Ow, 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 oh, ow. Ow. I just realized I've been on my legs for way too long and now legs are killing me. Legs are killing me. But I will survive, my queen. Yeah. This is a better POV. Slay. How to know if the oil is done or not? Take a piece of onion. Is she bubbling up? Bubbling up. A little bit. Not just there yet. She's getting there. Okay, let's put one piece of paneer. Okay, now I'm going to put several pieces of buttered paneer. I'm not going to overcrowd this thing, Diva. Let's put half of the team on. Let me put the strap on. And strap. Camera. She's bubbling. Get a little bit of color on these chunks of paneer. Once they're done, then we'll drop salmon. So first I wanted the dairy or vegetarian stuff done with fresh clean oil. Once that's done, we're gonna use paneer. Looking for stuff. Oh, there it is. So, in order to keep stuff clean, fish out little scrappy bits of whatever is floating around with this thing, and your oil will stay cleaner, nicer, and also avoids cross contamination. Ooh, you can feel it firming up. La, la, like a gay man at a Henry Cavill or Chris Hemsworth movie. This situation is firming up, getting hard. I'm not gonna say anything else. I'll get demonetized. You get the point. You get the point. If you don't, never mind. I can smell it. So nice. I can see the chili oil, little crinkly bits from chili oil all around it. Pretty good, pretty good, pretty good. Slay. Make a nice stir fry. This is basically a vegetarian South Asian tofu. It's not vegan because paneer is made of milk. I'm pretty sure there's a vegan paneer out available as well. But again, I think you can get away with the similar texture and experience with just using tofu, like the vegetarian friendly version of what I'm trying to achieve. Oh boy, it took me forever to get all the prep done. Diva. That definitely takes a hot second for me for sure. But honestly, I cook in big batches. Most of it's gonna go in the fridge anyways. So, as you can imagine, I'm not too much in a loss. Let's put her back on the thing. While I continue to stream. Oh, she's all done. Before I put the rest, let me take some of these burnt, craggly bits out. This also keeps your oil clean. If you're in Metro Vancouver, you can find a strainer like these. I think I'm not sure, but I think in Dollarama might be, but you can definitely find these at Omomo. I found one in Aberdeen Center, Omomo. You can find one of these. Pretty helpful. Let's drop the last batch. Diva. 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 One more time. While these divas fry, let me get my stir fry sauce ready. There will be a few separate ones. Oh, these are delicious, mama. Look at this piece of paneer. Oh, crunchy on the outside, so super soft and gooey. This is the texture we were looking for. Oh, okay. Okay. This is tea. Good stuff. Good stuff. Oh my gosh. I'll have some stir-fried chili paneer. Let's make the chili sauce for this thing. So I'm using soy sauce, roughly a quarter cup. This is Nam Huang, which is a mushroom oyster sauce. Roughly, let's say 3 tablespoons-ish. Nice umaminess. Okay, before I continue, I think my paneer is done. Oh diva, she is ready. Again, we'll do the same operation. Fish out any crackly bits to prevent the oil from burning even further. Keeps it clean and kosher. And I'm going to turn the oil down just a bit. Let's finish this. So this is Damdak soy sauce and Nam Huang mushroom oyster sauce. Let's fix your POVD first. And she died. Did she break off? Oh no, she didn't break off. I felt like she was going down hard, but it's now a freaking entertainment show. You guys are gonna go on, roll on. Okay. I think she's been wind up. Diva, that's called an adventure. Whoo! Diva. Nick, I feel that, diva. Again, almost 3 hours of live streaming. Even my cameras are like, Jesus, be done. Okay, so my chili paneer, a little bit of lemon juice, sambal olek, Sambal olik is like a chili paste. You can use whatever is available for you, or you can use like a hot chili sauce. Like this is like a Chinese alternative. Won't taste the same. I'm actually gonna add a little bit of it. And give it that quintessential South Asian chili paneer flavor. Adding roughly quarter cup of ketchup. Let's give this a taste test. Actually, I should add a little bit of honey. I'm not going to add more sugar to it. Roughly 2 tablespoons of honey. So this is soy sauce, oyster sauce, but like mushroom oyster sauce, mushroom flavored oyster sauce kind of repellent. Ketchup, lemon juice, sambal or chili paste, and honey. This is good. This is good. Okay. Let's now fry the fish. Napo. That's what I've been like. I know you probably just started watching. Today we've been going through like a lot of storytelling. So in the earlier part of the stream, that's what talked about. I've always liked cooking. Like this is something I've been enjoying since I was like a kid. But like growing up in South Asia, cooking is considered a very, I don't know, the kind of ultra conservative Muslim family that I grew up in. They did not appreciate this, but I always loved it. It's just, I don't know, felt like the most natural thing to me. Cooking, I loved it. Like I love food, not just to eat, but like the whole process of it. Just got some hot oil on my hand. You know what? Let's use a tong, Diva. I have tongs. Where are my tongs? That's a better question. Oh, here it is. I've always loved food. Always enjoyed like the process of it. Like anybody who truly appreciates food, like to eat food, should always be a little curious how your food is made. So that's where it came from. Since I was a kid, I enjoyed food, like good food that's delicious. And with that, I always felt like drawn towards the process of cooking. It was really frowned upon, so for years I had to suppress it. Every time I would try to cook, it would create a lot of drama at home. My conservative family back in South Asia hated it. They would actively keep me away from cooking and would go to extremes like, reprimand me physically for cooking. So I sort of never lost interest, but rather kept this part of myself to me for years. After moving to Canada, that's what I was telling others on the story. It's like I got a bank job that was disgusting and boring, and I really did not enjoy it. The moment I started cooking, I found that flair of life again, and that has always been the case for me. See, the skin is getting cooked inside the batter, the hot oil. It's just the fascination of things that I enjoy, I like to eat, how they come to be. That curiosity of food really brought me to food. Look, the skin, you notice it's getting crisp on the outside. Slay. It's just what I enjoy, how those things come to be. Yeah, but that's the thing, Napo. As an adult, That's what I'm doing, chasing things that I enjoy, things that bring me joy. And that's what the whole conversation today was about. Like, everyone, life is too short not to do things that you enjoy, especially if it's something fun like food. I really do embrace it now, and I like sharing with people too. There's not a lot of people who probably enjoy what I do, but even if one person enjoys this and it brings joy to them, I feel happier. I feel happier going to bed knowing that something that I truly enjoy, that truly brings me so much happiness, has brought a little bit of sunshine, a little bit of joy to someone else. That definitely is one of the reasons this channel exists. It's like, if you notice, go, that's my passion in life. I love public transit. I love to travel. I love eating food. I love fried chicken. I love to cook. So as an adult, it's all about really enjoying things in life that I enjoy and I have always enjoyed, and the fact that I get to show a bit of it with you guys, it's such a joy, such a joy. And thank you so much, Napo. Your kind words really mean a lot. Trust me when I say this. You guys have no idea what these words, these reactions, even if you're like I know Nick and Kurt, you guys laugh and joke around. This means a lot to me. It's like the happiness, the joy, the positivity that all of this sparks, that I feel is something that is getting like less and less in our life. I hope people have reasons to smile, have a reason to laugh, have like a something that brings them truly some form of joy. This cooking brings me so much, immense amount of joy in life. And I hope that like doing these videos, these streams, when I talk about these things, they bring you guys a bit of joy as well, because if it brings joy to you, that just makes me feel so much happier. Oh, thank you, Napo. It truly means a lot to me. Like, this is just food. Food is so simple. It's not really harming anybody or doing anything bad. We're gonna eat this food regardless. I'm gonna cook this food for us. I was gonna cook this food for us regardless. It just gives me an opportunity to, have a little chat with you guys, have a little conversation, have a heart to heart. And I feel like we have definitely sort of worked our way into building a community, because like the people who are in our streams, whether we're just talking about food or, Chris Hemsworth, Jesus Christ, that man is attractive AF. We have a good time. And we really don't mean ill or anything negative to anybody. It's just us having a good time, having fun, enjoying things in life that brings us happiness. Because think of this, like, authenticity is something that is sort of becoming rare and rare in life. Like, this is me cooking from my kitchen, sharing stories of my life with you guys. I feel like these authentic moments in life, things that like bring you joy, that really makes, a life worth living, I think those things need to happen more often. And whether it's like cooking food or watching like a game or a TV show, reviewing something, making some art, or even just friends hanging out, as long as it's done in good faith, everyone's enjoying themselves, that's all that matters. These pieces are done, Diva. Because again, life is way too short, way too short. During the big pan, so many people lost their way in that darkness. We lost so many of our friends, family, loved ones, people we admired, people we looked up to. And that's such a loss. Like, imagine if we can talk to someone, one person in life, and you don't know what someone's going through in their life, what's happening in their personal life, what's happening in their brains, happening in their mind. If we can give a little bit of light to anybody in their bit of darkness, that is such a big thing. And that's what we're trying to do. It's like, us having a good time, but at least at the same time, bring us a bit of positivity, a little bit of happiness. There's this guy whose ads kept popping up on Instagram, a singer, Derek Fain or somebody. He has a song called Sun, and the song goes something like, a little bit of sun is all I need, a little bit of sun. Something like this. And I really like this song because this really resonates to me. It's like, if you bring a little bit of joy, a little bit of sunshine, a little bit of happiness in someone's life, no matter how small it is, it could be as small as buying somebody a few pieces of fried chicken. I mean, if somebody gives me fried chicken, that brings me so much joy. So that's what I mean. It's like, as long as, we're having a good time, we enjoy ourselves. If me doing this brings anybody a little sense of joy, that's all I want. And what am I doing right now? I'm just cooking dinner for me, some stuff for our buddies. And if that process can spark a little bit of joy in someone's life, that is incredible. Because I feel like more and more in life is what life is like, but I feel like that reason to laugh, reason to have a good time, reason to just enjoy life is just fading away. Whether it's work stress or, the way the world is right now, so many things. It feels like we have less and less reason to be happy. And no one's really... People can keep us safe, people work hard to, do a lot of things. But joy and happiness is something nobody should take for granted. I personally don't. So if I get joy and happiness of something, I appreciate and cherish it. And if I can bring even the slightest bit of joy in someone's life, that I believe it's like moving mountains. That's a big deal. Oi, husband, come here. I am about to start stir frying, so I will need your help in a hot second anyway. Come here. Where are you? But I just fried the salmon, so I want you to try a piece of salmon. Be my little guinea piggy.
Good.
Crispy?
Mm-mm.
That's a paneer.
No, good.
Yeah. So my deep frying is almost done. Once the deep frying is done, I'm just gonna bring my wok out.
No.
Walk the walk. Okay, husband approved. Let me try one, Diva. Let me be a piece of salmon. The salmon is cooked through, pink. The skin is crunchy. Okay. Okay. I'll add a little bit of water. And let me set up my stir frying situation, because Diva, we need to finish this tea. First thing I want to do is, of course, finish off the fried rice, because that way the rice part is done. Camera, be friendly to me. Oy vey. It's acting up. It's acting up. Diva, be friendly. Okay. Jesus. The salmon skin turned out to be such an asset on this thing, because the skin packs quite a bit of flavor. Slay, slay, slay every day. Slay, 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 Diva, slay. Got my wok out. This I'll use. Ow. Oh, my knees are gonna kill me tonight. Because I have fuck knees that need some pain. Get stuff ready. Crack these eggs. Getting stuff for the fried rice ready. For the chili fish, let me put this fried chili. Okay, almost done. Let me take this strap on off because I'm gonna stir fry, stirry, fry. I need dishes to serve. Just a quick checkup. I think these are almost done. Yeah. And the hot oil off. fish out the little impurities that is flying around. One thing for sure, this cooking oil got a boost of omega-3. Oil kicking around that I'm gonna clear up because they might smoke up this apartment. Okay, Diva, swap spots. Okay, let me finish this up and then start with the wok. Okay, almost there, almost there, almost done, my dear, almost there. I can eat, I can sleep, I don't need to give a shit afterward. Diva. Okay, I'm gonna need some coriander, which I totally forgot, lying around here. Ooh, I might actually have some back here as well. Ow, ow. Diva, diva, diva. Okay. Let's put the wok. Jamie, I'm putting the wok in. Might smoke. I put the wok in. It might actually not. So let's see. Let me give Jamie a. The freaking tray fell in the back again. Okay, time for truth. Stir fry time, stir fry time, stir fry time, my queens. Camera, be kind to me. Literally been freaking preaching kindness the whole freaking time today on stream. I feel like a Nina West situation all the time. Sauces, soy sauce, damdak, ketchup menace. What a menace! Ketchup menace. Wait, this is the final stretch. The home stretch. Oh wow, we crossed 3 hours. I didn't even realize. See, most of it was freaking prep. Prep takes forever. my freaking pan to go easy on me, babe. I'm still trying to stir fry. Jesus Christ, go easy on me, babe. Open up the cross window. Open it up. Okay, I think we're there. We're there. We're there. Okay, folks, time to do some stir-frying diva. Get the oil hot. We're gonna circle around. This will give us a little bit of more of a space. Also heats up the oil. It touches more. I won't use all of this oil. Cooking in a kitchen, in a restaurant and in an apartment, night and day difference. Okay, slay. Goes my ginger garlic. More garlic. So to keep things kosher, I'm starting off with the paneer. It's a weird setup just because I want to cook the vegetarian friendly item first. Dunkin', the onion. Seems to be good so far. Do you want to take a chair and sit somewhere just in case if something happens? I'm good. It didn't smoke up. Spring onions. Some fresh carrots. bell pepper. Now from my chili in brine. Pieces of chili. Bird's eye, the red chili from brine. The chili in brine also adds some acidity to it. Oh, I needed some hot water with me. Drop the paneer. Drop in the stir fry sauce. Sprinkle some lemon zest. That's my chili paneer. Chili paneer. Give it a minute. Everything will be done in like less than 10 minutes. So this is just a stir fry time, right? Let's try everything together. Let me clean this table up. Okay, time for. I just forgot that I have oil in there. Fried rice time. Same way, ginger and garlic. Chopped shallots. And onion. Desi style fried rice. Add some spices. Add bit salt, black pepper, red chili, chaat masala. Here's my home blend curry mix. Before I do anything, drop the rice. This in no way, shape or form is East Asian or Chinese style fried rice. This is very Bangladeshi style. Dunk the eggs. Coriander and green onions. Put some soy sauce. Same goes for ketchup, lettuce. Add a little bit of my home blend curry mix. Lemon zest, fresh lime juice, and a little bit more. Top of the green onion. Give it a taste test. I feel like it can use a little bit of more salt. And a tad. And we're done. Fried rice done. This is the fried rice. made chili paneer and Bangladeshi style fried rice, Diva. Okay, final rest of the item, the creme de la creme, chili fish. Diva, the salmon will become the last item of the night. Chili fish salmon. Slay, 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 diva, slay, slay every day. Slay, diva, slay, slay, slay. Slay, diva, slay every day. Slay, diva, diva, slay. Slay, slay, slay every day. Ginger, garlic. Just use it all up. People are too afraid to use ginger and garlic. I love ginger and garlic. Green onions. Giving Megan Stallion style body yari yari. Let's put some carrots, Diva. Body yari 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 yari. Meanwhile, I can start with the stir fry sauce. I need Damdak soy sauce, ketchup menace, roughly a quarter cup of each. Let's add sambal olek, quarter cup. Lemon juice, 5 tablespoons. Where's that fish sauce I got? I know I have fish sauce. Oh, here it is. Unopened. Fish sauce. Jesus, come out, come out. You know what? I want people to come out in their own time and space. When it comes to fish sauce, I want you to come out now. Fish sauce. No time to wait, Diva. Come out, come out, come out. Okay. Mix these divas up. Okay. Carrots have tenderized. We'll drop in the onions. And red bell pepper. Well, this is not bell pepper, this is sweet pepper. Bird's eye red chili pepper in brine. Finish the stir fry sauce I was making. This diva is almost ready. Drop the fish. Done. Finish her off with my home blend spice. And a tiny bit of jaggery powder. And this will help thicken up. Finish it off with last bit of green onion and my last bit of coriander. Fried onion. And we are done. Oh wow. That was a hoot and a half. Let me serve this to Jerome. He will be the judge, jury, and, well, preferably not the executioner. That would be kind of not cute. Serve it with the chili chicken. Sorry, not chicken. Chili paneer. Fried rice. And the chili fish. Jamie, are you done? I think you might be in bed. It is getting pretty late. Okay, he's asleep because he has to wake up super early in the morning, but I'm finally done. Jesus Christ. Camera. Look at me. Ooh, diva. We streamed for almost 4 hours. My man went to bed hungry again. That's not cute. That's not cute. Anyways, here's my bowl. Bangladeshi style fried rice, chili paneer, and chili fish, well, salmon. Give it a shot. Now, I'm not going to toot my own horn. That's why I usually like Jerome to... Oh, I love the fried rice. I love the fried rice. Very simple. Has a little bit of zinginess. You can definitely taste the lemon zest in it. Here's the chili paneer. Anybody who's like vegetarian, not necessarily vegan, this is such a good option. You can actually replace this with tofu. Oh my god. Thirsty will love. Finally, chili salmon. Here's what the salmon looks like. It's so aromatic. My alarm went off. It's so late. Guys, chili salmon, chili fish with Bangladeshi fried rice, paneer, slay. Oh, thank you, Kurt. Diva. This is what I do. This is what I love. This is what I enjoy. Hard work paid off. A long night of stream. Almost 4 hours. Diva, this channel is my baby. I love it. Want to have a great time with you guys. This is what I enjoy doing. Long marathon streams. Preferably we'll try to do the prep ahead of time so that I don't have so much time going on just doing the prep. But yeah. Kurt, if you're kicking around, I will like given you an exchange from some caffeine, some good food. Part of the caffeine cartel exchange. Anyways, guys, I'm exhausted. It's been a long day. Thank you so much everyone who watched this stream. Super appreciate. Hope you guys love this. Show some love. Thank you so much everyone for joining. Really appreciate all of you. This is a baby channel. To make this channel bigger, we need a few more people to really watch this. So spread the love, spread the joy, share it with your buddies, like this if you enjoyed the stream. And of course, if you haven't already, please subscribe. Please subscribe. I would love to make more videos like this, but yeah, Diva, that was quite a day. Quite a day. 3 stir-fried items, 1 stream. Thank you so much, guys. Tomorrow I will attempt the one thing in the week I do, and if the weather is going to be amazing, a multi-city stream. Check out on my other channel, Go BC. Thank you so much, guys. Until next time, bye bye. Param 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 param.